Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. Here are the five for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brooke Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Well, GA, we've got a marquee matchup in this one. Two Western Conference powerhouses.
And for all we know, this could be a future playoff matchup. So this is an important test for both teams. They each get an opportunity to see how they stack up against the top opponent.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
SGA surveying the defense.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Corner shot. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this was no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
2 on the clock. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist from Leonard.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Williams against Jones. Williams inside, and Jones pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Leonard gets it to go.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Back to Leonard. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Pass to SGA. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's good. 2 points.
Done so good with the floater. He puts just the right amount of touch and arc on these shots.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Caruso, no good.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. And then Jones with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Leonard finds Lopez. Launches it, and the rejection by Holmgren. Driving to the basket. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Yeah, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Leonard the pass to Dunn. From downtown, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 11 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 7. Lopez with the steal. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Just because Lopez is a big guy doesn't mean he can't knock that down.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the first. SGA kicks to Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers lead by 9. And we'll get things started in... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Williams finds Holmgren. 4 on the clock. With the shot. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
And stolen by Dunn.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it. He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Pass to Mathurin. Back to Leonard. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 14. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
They're at the limit already. Timeout. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. SGA with the ball. He's got 9. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And here's Leonard from 3. Again, Leonard missing. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
Thunder trailing by 14. Over in the corner, Caruso. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Caruso against Leonard. Pass to Jones. 5 on the clock. All sorts of time. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Over in the corner, Caruso. Here's Williams. Caruso sets the screen for Williams. Outside, SGA. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. Finishing with force. Whoa!
Shook that building all the way up. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And slam dunk by SGA.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Out on his own on the break. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Leonard with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. Leonard's got 19 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And you gotta love how hard Leonard works to support the team. He's right where they need him to finish there on that break.
Here's SGA. Lopez with the steal. Lets it go from deep. Leonard, no luck. Thunder trailing by 16. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Caruso finds SGA. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Back right after this. Threatening to be. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Back to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Caruso. Lopez finds Leonard. Caruso with the steal. Dort with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Dort against Leonard. Outside, SGA. Shot clock at 6. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Jones, no one around him. And he's good on the 3 ball. Jones has got 7.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Thunder trailing by 19. Outside, SGA. Inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
That's a 2 for Mathurin. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. SGA with the throwdown.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Shoots over Caruso. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been. And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 6 here in this quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Thunder trailing by 18. And stolen by Leonard. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back over to you guys.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. To the paint. Done outside. Jones from outside. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Williams, here we go. And the shot goes in. Williams has got his first points of the game.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Out to the right wing. Lopez with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Leonard on the wing. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter, and it goes down 2 points.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Leonard against SGA. shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his first free throw of the game.
Last year, 90%, and he was right there among the best in the league with that percentage.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Nine seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Leonard looking around. Sees the alley-oop. And so it's Los Angeles, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. SGA finds Holmgren. Jones against Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Holmgren.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's SGA. The shot from the low post is good. SGA's got 12 points in just the 2nd half. Clippers leading by 11. Leonard on the wing, defended by Caruso. Jones with the screen on Caruso. Leonard with the range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certain. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, we're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. SGA on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Caruso. Fouled beyond the arc, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Lopez with the block. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Leonard! Down it goes for three. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Dunn up top, defended by Holmgren. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Leonard fires. The three is off. Thunder trailing by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Lopez. Launches it. A three-pointer. Good.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
From 18 feet away. It's in there.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Leonard against Caruso. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now the Thunder with it. They trail by 16. And get the three. There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Leonard! Oh, the turnaround. That was too sweet.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Caruso looking for an opening.
Yeah, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Kata in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point guard position. Tatum feeling it out a bit. The 3 ball. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. White with the steal. Pass to Walsh. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Kata. Outside, Brown. And stolen by Leonard. Pulls up for 3. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist by Leonard.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
There's a screen. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Kata, pass to Walsh. Here's Tatum. Now White, down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum with a screen. Looking to end the run, and he nails the jumper.
This, to me, is Derek White's sweet spot. That mid-range game is on point.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn, you and I were able to chat. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back to you, Ryan.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
It's good. Matherin's got 5 points. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. White, the pass to Tatum. They set the screen. Good work there as it goes.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Leonard. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Jones from outside. Rebound Boston.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Knocked away. Lopez with the steal. 4-3. And Jones good for 3. He has 7. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
There's Tatum with the 3. Sinks the tray.
You have got to be in Tatum's space. This guy is such a terrific range shooter.
You know, Doris, the Celtics are interesting as you look at the construction of their roster. Are they poised for long-term contention?
Well, obviously, the thing paramount on everybody's mind is how they weather the Tatum injury and their salary challenges, which are significant. But if they believe they can get multiple bites in the apple, I promise you, this historic team will take their shots.
Now here's Lopez. No made baskets yet.
Well, to me, that's the wingspan of Jaylen Brown bothering shooters. This guy gets right in their space and throws them off balance.
Driving inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans, going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce. Ooh, that's something else, man.
Beautiful.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Tatum against Leonard. Here's Kata, the kick to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Jones with a screen on White. White against Leonard. Again, Los Angeles. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Jones. Jones with a screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Here he goes.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Now Tatum, Leonard defending. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Eight seconds left in the first quarter here. White can't hit. And stolen by Brown. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Back to you guys.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie. And stolen by Leonard. On the drive. Oh!
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Here's Tatum with the drive. The offensive rebound. Here's Tatum. The kick to Tatum. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Tatum way outside. Here's Tatum. Outside White. Gets another look. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Leonard against White. The 3. Look at Leonard dialed in from deep.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Here's Tatum to the inside. Tatum. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Boston shooting their first foul shot of the game. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Count it. Good. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Tatum way outside. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
And Tatum. Oh, hey, how about that?
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is...
Off the lob, Jason Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Mathurin against Brown. Mathurin passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Leonard against Tatum. Rejected by Lopez. And he stays with it. Tatum passes to Brown. Kept alive by Boston. Tatum against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And another shot. And Jason Tatum again. Tatum's got 23 points.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Leonard against Tatum. They set the pick. Launches it. They get it back. Here's Walsh. The kick out to White. No good on the triple. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi. Off the drive.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
It's stolen by Dunn. Back to Leonard. There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this game. Clock at 6. Mathurin. And a two-handed jam!
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Tatum from long range. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
So the Celtics 5 right now. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Got a piece of it. Brown scanning the floor. Tatum a screen on Jones. And here's Brown for 3. And finished off by Tatum.
They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick-and-roll action.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Brown against Jones. 5 on the clock. Brown sinks it from way out.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Back to you.
You'd love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Brown inside, defended by Dunn. And the basket by Brown. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Boston leading by 4. Tatum with it. Dunn in his pocket. And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And here are the Celtics. They're on a 13-3 run. Pass to Keita. Tatum with a screen. Brown passes to Keita. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Clippers trail by 7. Over to the wing. Lopez against White. Here's Walsh. Pass to Keita. A minute 35 left in the third quarter. No good that time. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Outside Jones. And here's Dunn from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dunn's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Celtics lead by 4. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
.114 left in the third quarter. Tatum against Leonard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Tatum from long range. Tatum! Money from deep.
Well, the jump shot that Jason Tatum has is absolutely lethal. The form, the extension, everything is on point.
Leonard for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard for three. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics lead by 7. Tatum with it. Picked up by Matherin. Tatum against Leonard. This one for three. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. There's the triple. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 30 points.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
They get it back. Kick out to Brown. Lopez with the steal. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. White against Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi!
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 13 in the second half.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
To the wing, right side. A nice shot by Walsh. And the Celtics lead by 5.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Here's Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Brown passes to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to Brown. The 3 is up. They get it back. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. And so he's... picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
Here's Tatum. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
Count that one.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Matherin, and he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Here's Queta, covered by Lopez. Now Los Angeles moving it up to take the lead. Brown pulls down the board. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. It's a 1-point game. The 3 is in.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Matherin against Tatum. Bangs it in. What a move.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Now Matherin. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Benedict Matherin, not a guy who's going to get rattled right in the middle of the action in the big-time moment.
Outside Tatum. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Here's Brown. Oh, the stuff!
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
Matherin with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
They double-team Tatum. Brown. Cash money. Jaylen Brown from the corner.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Matherin. And there's the drive. Oh, yeah! That's good!
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Dunn. White with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Jason Tatum. Oh, the long ball, no good. The Clippers trail. It's Matherin with a drive. Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's a pass to Tatum. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth. Jacks up a three. White outside. Here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Matherin. Tatum inside, working on Jones. Outside Tatum, puts up the tray. Rebounded by Matherin. Driving in, and he powers it down, one-handed.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a
Facing off here. This has all the makings of a classic.
Yeah, people don't believe in a statement game in the regular season, but I do. There's a little extra bounce in their step, and you can see it. This one means a little something extra.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the two-guard position. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Tatum against Anunoby. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
Tatum looking around. From the arc. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And here are the Knicks. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
There's the pick. Here's Tatum. Sinks that one from the post.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Takes it inside. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Tatum. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Brown inside. He's against Bridges. Here's Keita, defended by Towns.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Knicks have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. Towns, a shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Here's Tatum. Pass to Keita. Now Brown. Three-pointer. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Tatum draws the double. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Drops in the tray.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
In a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, has some truth to it.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Back to you guys.
Yeah, you're right, putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Keita. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Brunson scanning the floor. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Keita, the pass to Tatum. puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
So it's the Celtics now. The Knicks making the shot. Outside Tatum. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 7.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Here's Brunson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. The deep 3 from Tatum. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Knicks with the lead. The second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And that one's good, Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
They set the pick. Brown inside, defended by Bridges. Here's Queta. That shot missing. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson outside. And the dunk by Towns.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time, how long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Queta. Lets it go with a 3. The three-point shot is pure for Tatum.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Down low, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Brunson downhill. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Brown. The rebound by Queta.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Here's Anunoby. Got a piece of it. And they recover it. Brunson the pass to Towns.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns. Greg is a 7-footer. is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
The offensive rebound out to White. Pass to Tatum. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Tatum.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
Tries yet again. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Tatum.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Sweet touch inside from Brown.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Brunson against White. Brunson the pass to Towns. Taken away. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Tatum. 17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's a screen. Just 5 to shoot. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
To the inside, Towns, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And the second free throw, good. Ball's knocked loose. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He comes away with 11 points. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break. Could go down to the last possession. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
White against Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Here's the screen. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And Greg with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being. Perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
For the lead, hands it from downtown. Tatum's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Here's Towns. It's tipped, and it was not a clean block. Whistle blows and a foul on the defender here. It's a shooting foul, so free throws will be coming up. The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to? Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Brunson draws the double on Anunoby. And the Knicks miss again. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Tatum. Clock at 6. Here's Queta, defended by Towns. Queta's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Bridges, no one around him. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Hart the pass to Bridges. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, Bridges has many ways to convert inside, which can make it tough to stop him.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum no good. New York trailing. Stolen away. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Outside Tatum. For 3, sinks the triple. Tatum's got 16 points here in the second half.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Oh, Tatum torpedoes to the rack.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Down low, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here goes Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out!
Knicks trail by 6. To the middle, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. To the paint, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up with the Knicks. Towns, the screen. Inside, pass to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To tie it up. And Towns finishes inside. Towns has got 39.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
Down low, Towns, a great pass leads him right to the rack.
And he had more than enough room there for one of those trademark slams that he's become noted for.
And Greg, don't you think once he got that space, you just knew it was going to happen?
So did the defense.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, everybody in the building was waiting for it.
Brunson outside. The deep three by Brunson.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
Anunoby against Tatum. Beyond the arc. He drills the three.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Outside Tatum. Shoots the three. Good, another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Knicks trail by three. Towns outside. Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They set the pick, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And that is a big loss for this team. This game's still in the balance, and he's someone they always want in there at crunch time.
The Celtics making a switch here. Mars is checked in. Now Towns. Oh, the slam dunk.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Tatum against Anunoby. Now here's Tatum. Rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Towns. Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Anunoby against Tatum. Now Brown. Bridges with the steal. And here they come. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by White. On offense, here are the Celtics. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
They trail by three. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum fires. Misses the three. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Here's Bridges.
Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. Pure from three-point range.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Robinson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Here's Edwards. The Knicks making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Inside. McDaniels with a steal. Gobert with it. And it's Brunson picking him up. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Minnesota has possession. It's a three-point game. Here's Edwards. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier I spoke with Mike Brown. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Towns. Pass to Bridges. Back to Towns. 5 to shoot. Towns, a screen on McDaniels. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Reid. It's good from about 19 feet.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style points.
Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
And he was fouled while in the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents. Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Bridges. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like defenders are plastered to him.
And so Gobert nails both of them. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board. Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Edwards. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson taking his time here to the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Edwards. He has 7. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Here's Gobert, and the layup is good off the glass. Gobert's got 8 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Brunson, and that's not gonna go. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 4-man position. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Edwards looking for an opening, and stolen by Brunson. To the paint, and stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And the basket is good. Well, to play great defense, teams have to provide help. But how do you avoid overhelping?
It's a great question, BA, and it's like anything in the game. Basketball is a game of decisions. I think people look at it and they talk about athletic ability and they talk about skills, which are both important. But the best players and the best teams are the best decision makers, and the same thing goes as to when to help and when to stay home on shooters.
Knicks trail by 11. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson against McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly, and it's Brunson missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brunson against Reed. Over Brunson. Reed can't hit.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Edwards against Bridges. They get it again. Here's Gobert. Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
McDaniels against Brunson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. Anthony Edwards reins one in.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Brunson against McDaniels. Inside, Robinson. He can't get it to go. Good D by Gobert. Robinson with a steal. Pass to Anunoby. That three's off the mark. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Nice move. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Nothing but buckets for Gobert tonight. The big man putting his mark on this game.
Here's Robinson over Gobert. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Robinson's got 12 points.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Bridges.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And Edwards, here we go. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
To the middle. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 8 assists in the game. Crosses over. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Here's Brunson outside. Fires in the triple. He has 6.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. Oh, Robinson with a block. Fast break. Here comes New York. Here's Bridges. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Edwards with it. Puts the move on. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Towns for 3. Towns making that shot look routine.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. Well, we have Coach Finch here at the half.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Edwards, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York, but Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back to you.
Staying humble. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Bridges against Edwards. Edwards. Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson. And it falls all over the rim and in. Brunson's got 8.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. To the inside. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Brunson against McDaniels. Down low. Here's Robinson. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Stolen by Bridges. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Robinson, a screen on DiVincenzo for 3. Bridges. Kicks it out, Towns. Back to Robinson. 4 on the clock. Here's Brunson outside. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Screen by Robinson. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Bridges against Edwards. Going inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Reed for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reed's got 7.
Well, Reed has only become more confident as time has gone on at the arc. He will not hesitate.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. Pass to Robinson. Now Anunoby. Back to Robinson. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Edwards against Bridges.
Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
Wow.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge...
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Edwards against Bridges. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Knicks trail by 15. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 22 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now. He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Brunson outside. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Edwards. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Anunoby. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Bridges against Edwards. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Here's Robinson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, what I like is not only have they been forcing turnovers, they've been capitalizing on those opportunities.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Edwards against Brunson. Puts the move on. It's Edwards with a drive.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. Knicks trail by 11. Around 3 minutes gone here in the...
Oh, wow!
Look at that range!
Are you kidding me?
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Now Robinson. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Well, you know, Gobert is only going to shoot it when he gets a high percentage look like that.
Brunson. Oh, he misses the deep three. Minnesota leading by 10. Now Edwards. From deep. Robinson rips down the board. And stolen by Edwards.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good...
Oh, wow!
Look out!
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Edwards fires. Robinson rips down the board. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Yes, sir! From way outside. Here's Minnesota. Outside Edwards, and he drives in. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
We've got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at their home Target Center. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post-pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Now here's SGA. Holmgren can't hit. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the 3 by Minnesota. Holmgren outside. Another miss by Holmgren. The Timberwolves with a quick start to this game. It's a 5-point game.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. To end the run, and he sinks the layup.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. SGA passes to Holmgren. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels in the post. SGA defending. A nice shot by McDaniels.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
It's an incredible advantage to have a 7-footer who can shoot like Holmgren.
Here's Edwards. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Dort wide open. No good on the 3.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Edwards drawing the double team. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And Williams with the stuff.
And how about the anticipation by Holmgren to force the turnover and ignite the break?
Timberwolves leading by 5. We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, the Timberwolves coach, Chris Finch, said, "We're a team based on movement, cutting, and fluidity. That burden also falls on Anthony Edwards to move and accommodate his teammates. For his part, Ant said his focus is being what the team needs me to be, a leader by example, and showing them that I'm coachable." Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. McDaniels, his second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Gilgeous Alexander against McDaniel. Floats it up for Reed. It's stolen by Dort. To the paint. Here's Williams. McDaniels against Holmgren. And the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Reed. Hits it from three-point range. Reed's got 5.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Dort misses. Timberwolves leading by 12. Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota with a 14-point lead as we... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
SGA against McDaniel. And the dunk by SGA.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
DiVincenzo with it. He has 5. Back to Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Thunder trailing by 10. Here's SGA. To the left side wing. Williams looking around. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Holmgren wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Holmgren's got it back down to single digits for Oklahoma City. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Edwards, that's good.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
To the inside, Gobert, and the rejection by Holmgren. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And a wide open look for SGA. Sinks the three-pointer. And now it's only a 5-point Minnesota lead. There's Anthony Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. .152 left here in the second. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Off the mark, and he's 2 of 8 for the game.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 9 points.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Here's Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 9. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gobert, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
and that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 9. Tim the Thunder with an MVP in SGA, an all-star in Jalen Williams. Man, this is one deep team.
Well, they may not have the top-tier star power of some other teams, but if they keep playing like this, they will become household names.
The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
To the right side. Here's Gobert. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. SGA against McDaniel. SGA passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Holmgren's got 12 points in the game. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Dort. From outside, off the mark.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Gobert with a screen on SGA. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Does not score. Only the 4th fail in 13 tries. On the wing, DiVincenzo. A floater. Basket counts. 9 points in the game so far. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about. Nets culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
And they're moving it up. Here's Gobert, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 14 points. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Here's SGA. They get it again. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Stolen by Dort. DiVincenzo against SGA. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by SGA.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Edwards drawing the double team. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Now Edwards. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside that. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in...
Ooh, pulling the string. Edwards with the handle.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Steps back. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Dort against Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Dort misses.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Edwards drives in. Dort grabs the miss.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
And it's SGA missing. Timberwolves leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Holmgren against Gobert. Goes back up. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
The shot off that time. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. McDaniels against Caruso. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Williams. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Holmgren.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
Williams outside. Here's Caruso. Got it to go.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Now DiVincenzo. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
He has come out of halftime on a mission, just relentless.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 13-point game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Missed on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Holmgren rips down the rebound. Thunder trailing by 14. For three. From the arc, Gilgeous-Alexander is pure.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Edwards trying. Whoa! What a play! And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, and when he's dominant on the glass, his team benefits in so many ways. He took a lot of pressure off of his teammates tonight.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Gobert, pocket pass to the paint, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gobert there for the rebound. So it's the Timberwolves now. 17-point lead, their biggest. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Hey, if you're a Hoops fan, you love these kinds of games. I mean, tons of talent on both rosters, and you know these guys will be amped up and ready to bring it in this one.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
On offense, here are the Thunder. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Jones sets a screen. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get Whoa! Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Holmgren outside. Here's the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 7.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Lopez, the screen on Dort. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Just 5 to shoot. SGA against Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Pass to Lopez. And that one drops. Lopez has got his second basket. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Leonard against SGA. Here's Holmgren. Shoots over Lopez. Dort outside. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Dort. Outside for SGA. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Here's SGA, and SGA throws it down.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Lopez, the screen on Dort, to the middle. Out to Leonard. He shoots it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Puts one up from 19. Leonard gets the bucket.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. 1:07 left to play in the first. And here's SGA outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Out to Leonard. Lots of room. That's good on the jumper. Leonard's got 6.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Over to the left wing. Holmgren finds Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Clippers trail by 4. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Dort. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Out of bounds, it'll be the Clippers' ball. The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Mathurin passes to Jones. The game now all tied up.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Here's Leonard. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Mathurin passes to Leonard. The 3, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Thunder with a lead. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. SGA against Leonard. It's stolen by Leonard.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it. And he's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. SGA against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander. Chet going to work inside. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Offensive rebound, outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Done. The pass to Lopez. Now Mathurin. Leonard for 3. Leonard! A threat from deep.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded closely. Williams passes to SGA. Now Los Angeles moving it up. The shot by Dunn, no good. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. SGA knocks down a 3.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
4 on the clock. Lopez can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Jones, the pass to Leonard. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Leonard's got 16 points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Clippers?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Top of the key. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard, down low. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of basketball. Lopez, the screen on Dort. The fadeaway. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 3. To the inside. The ball's knocked loose. Dunn, the pass to Mathurin. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Holmgren. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Leonard against Caruso. Leonard passes to Lopez. Inside. And stolen by Williams. In transition. And here's Caruso outside. Knocked loose. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Nine seconds left in the second. Here's Leonard.
Oh my! I mean, just hard on that one, B.A. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are...
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Out to the right wing. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're pushing it up. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren running free in the open floor.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Leonard. 24 points for him. Misses the three. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And it's Holmgren missing.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Double team on Leonard. Here's Dunn. No good from outside. Thunder trail by 3. SGA with it, picked up by Matherin. Caruso, the pass to SGA. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Three-pointer Matherin hits the trifecta. Matherin's got 5.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break to 3. Matherin. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for OKC. Pass to SGA. Fires the 3. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Matherin passes to Jones. Fires for 3. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that go into rebounding, guys. You need strength, you need positioning, but I think timing and a nose for the ball, most important. And I think you're right. That's what got him that call, his physicality and strength.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So it's Oklahoma City now. It's a 1-point game. Outside, Williams. Kicks it out to Holmgren for the lead. Tip! And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Up top, SGA. Leonard defending. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw drops for Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Leonard against SGA. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Fires the 3. And Kawhi Leonard gets the 3. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
SGA against Leonard. Holmgren outside. Beyond the arc. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now. Lopez, the screen on Dort. Leonard passes to Lopez. Back to Leonard. It's tipped. Dort with a steal. Caruso finds Dort. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Back to Holmgren. Wide open. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dunn. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lopez for three. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 8. Pass to Holmgren. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
That'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Clippers on D. They've led by as much as 10. Caruso. That one's good for 2.
Boy, Holmgren, I mean, wow. Just a great feel for the game, and he's so unselfish.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Leonard against Williams. Nifty move. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren, attacking without reservation on offense.
Leonard outside. Pass to Lopez. Dort against Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Outside, SGA. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard there for the rebound.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Here's Lopez. Holmgren there for the rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
SGA. Taking it inside. SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking the back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe. Dort against Leonard.
shoots a three. The triple drops.
They're leaning on him heavy, and he's responding. He can carry the load.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Dunn. Now Holmgren. Oh, Chet Holmgren, unreal!
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
The Clippers lead by 6. Now Leonard. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Jones with a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Leonard outside. Oh, it drops in!
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Thunder trail by 8. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And relentless effort from Holmgren, refusing to give up until it's all over.
And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Cleared away by Dort. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Connects!
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Leonard. Oh, look out! Here comes Kawhi!
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Here's Holmgren. Cashes it in!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Boy, those are the kinds of plays that Lopez is known for. Huge basket there.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Leonard there for the rebound. And stolen by Caruso. Lou Dort.
to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Offensive rebound, Queta, and he banks in the layup. Queta's got the first basket of the game for the Celtics.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Round with it. To the inside. Here's Queta. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Chalk up 2 there. Leonard's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And Jones slams it home.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
And stolen by Leonard. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by White. Tatum with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brown, and he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Outside Leonard. The 3. Boston grabs the miss. Pass to Queta. Now Tatum. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Queta, the pass to Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. 5 to shoot. Tatum against Leonard. Queta, and he jams it with authority.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Jaylen Brown.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has...
The ruling on the floor stands.
To make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lot of rebound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Leonard against Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Lopez outside. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Leonard. Here's Mathurin. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on White.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
So he gets them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Puts up a deep 3. Kept alive. The kick out to Brown. Here's Keita, defended by Jones. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard. Dunn dishes to Leonard. The shake, driving the lane, and the basket is good. Leonard's got 11 points.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Here's Walsh. Cranes the three-pointer. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Leonard kicks to Lopez. Back to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1. And Jones slams it home.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Tatum, and Tatum slams it home.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
The 3 from Tatum. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Kawhi, all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Knocked away. Leonard with the steal. He takes it in, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Tatum looking around. Inside. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
The three from Tatum. The three is drilled by Tatum.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Leonard with no one around. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a three of his own. Beautiful.
Up top, Tatum. He's covered by Leonard. Tatum against Leonard. Clock at 6. The tray. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Clippers leading by 6. Puts the move on. Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
On the wing, Brown. Defended by Jones. Brown feeling it out a bit. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The Clippers have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow. Done outside. And Leonard has it in the corner. Pass to Lopez. And it's blocked. Outside Tatum. A putback.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Now Lopez. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
And here's Tatum for 3. And Jones pulls it down.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
30 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside White. Beyond the arc.
Well, Benedict Mathurin has all the tools to get stops. That's a great contest.
It's stolen by White. Outside Tatum. Brown outside. No good on that one. Poked away. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Jones with the screen on White. Leonard against White. Unloads from 9.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Count it, and the foul. That one on White.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
For Los Angeles, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum a screen. Fires from deep. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Tatum against Leonard. Right side Tatum. Pass to Keita. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, already so accomplished, Doris. Jason Tatum. As you look at the landscape of the Celtics, where is his place in that story?
Well, let's remember, Kevin, that he's still a young player, and so that history is still being written. But the North Star for the Boston Celtics is always championships, and Tatum has proven he can deliver.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So it's the Clippers now. The lead is 2. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient. Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
Keita, the pass to Tatum. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Shot clock at 6. For the lead. Misses off the left iron.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? There's the pick. Outside Tatum. Inside Tatum.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Leonard looking around. Pass to Lopez. Leonard against White. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's White. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a three-point game.
Well, just nice to see the time spent in the gym by Chris Dunn coming to fruition on that jumper.
White dishes to Tatum. Lets the three fly. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Tatum kicks to White. For the three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Celtics trail by 6. So for the Clippers right now, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at point guard. And stolen by Leonard. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Brown finds Tatum. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Dunn's shot's good.
And this is where Chris Dunn is so good creating for himself, just getting into the right spot and capitalizing.
And here's Tatum for three. Here's Kata. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Well, this is his bread and butter, folks. You know he's going to be hounding every missed opportunity.
And here's Leonard from three. Knocks down the three ball. Leonard's got 44.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Tatum down low. Leonard's there. Brown outside. 4 on the shot clock.
He is so efficient, so productive, but for them to have real success, he needs help.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Outside Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. The three-pointer no good. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Brown outside. And Jones sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game. And there's the three.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level.
Clippers leading by 9. Kawhi. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Leonard draws the double. And he jams it in.
But if you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Tatum against Leonard. Fires from way outside. Cleared away by Mathurin. The Clippers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Clippers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kawhi Leonard.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
White against Leonard. Lopez, a screen on White. Leonard! And good! There's another.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Tatum. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Now here's Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Outside Mathurin. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Leonard against Brown. From deep. Knocks down the three.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Mathurin
these teams.
We're going to see stars on the court, probably some stars in the crowd too. This is a great night on the calendar.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. To the inside. Queta gets the bucket.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Brunson against White. Towns a screen on White. To the paint. And it's powered home by Towns.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. It's tipped. Now it's Hart. Open shot from Brunson, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Pretty much the second Brunson gets the ball, he's into motion, and that's how it's done.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum looking it over. Drives to the hoop. Oh, can't throw down the reverse jam. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Here's Brown. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Pass to Towns. For 3, Bridges. Second shot opportunity, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
And there's a 3-second violation. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Brunson against White. Brunson passes to Towns. Queta pulls it in.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just,
oh
my gracious.
Wow, just incredible.
That is a monster finish. One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
White against Brunson. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Anunoby against Tatum. Pass to Queta. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Karl Anthony Towns is taking his rebounding to a new level in New York. He said, I didn't put all this muscle on for no reason. I'm going to keep playing physical, keep playing my game, and I'll keep demanding attention from every defense and then let the game play out. Back to you, B.A.
Physical. Allie, thanks very much for the report. New York leading by 3. Brunson on the drive. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Tatum. For 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Brunson looks it over. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's a pick. Tatum from long range. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 9 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Brunson. To the paint. Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. 12 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. White with the steal. Gets it off. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Tatum against Anunoby. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
New York leading by 4. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And for New York, their shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. What a finish! Jalen Brunson!
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Outside Tatum. The crossover. And then Tatum slams it in!
A big guy with handles. Tatum ain't built like the rest. He's just built differently.
Brunson finds Towns. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by White. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. They set a pick. Inside, Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, But those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
There's Tatum with the three. Kept alive. Tatum, pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm...
And it's Towns with the power finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Tatum against Anunoby. Left side, Tatum. Tatum barreling in. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Towns on a screen. And Brunson, here we go. For three, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. All right, Greg, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Here's Towns. Towns showing some fight inside.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Anunoby against Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Nice ball movement by Boston. Right side, Tatum. Here's Kata. And some solid defense from Towns. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Hart throws it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Outside Tatum. Takes the three. He's off on that one. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Off the inbound pass. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. New York out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So the Celtics 5 right now. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at point. Anunoby against Tatum. Into the lane. And finished off by Tatum.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. The lead is 2. Towns a screen on White. Here's Brunson. Brunson gets it done. The Celtics shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Tatum against Anunoby. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Towns a screen on White. To the middle. Towns drops the hammer.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Tatum. 3-pointer. That won't go either for Tatum.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Knicks leading by 4. Outside Brunson. The shot by Towns, no good. Tatum with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's Towns penetrating.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Outside Tatum. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. There's a screen. 3-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Knicks leading by 4. Brunson passes to Hart. Tatum with a steal. Here's Kata. Pass to Walsh. And here's Tatum. He's got 24. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Boston's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. 1:52 left in the third. Shot clock at 5. For the lead. Sinks it from distance. Tatum's got 12 now in this quarter.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
Brunson against White. To the inside. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum in.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. focused on finishing firm at the rim. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Tatum. Here's the pick. Pass to Keita. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Keita's got 10 points.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And it's Brunson missing. The Celtics have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Tatum against Anunoby. Outside Tatum. Takes it inside. And then Tatum slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Tatum with a steal. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Shot from the inbound. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish. So it's Boston now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Tatum. Nice look inside from Tatum.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's gonna score inside if he gets that close.
Brunson against White. Launches a 3. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bridges against Tatum. Baseline try. And Boston again with the bucket.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Tatum. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Tatum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
The shot by Towns, no good. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward. What do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Knicks trail by 13. Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, they pick off the pass. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Towns. White with a steal. Puts it up from 17. Hart with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more often than not.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
At one point, they led by 16. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Tatum. And good! There's another!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Brunson drives in. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 13-point game. Oh, he cannot hit. Outside Brunson. Can't get the three. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Bridges pulls it down. New York, they're working against the clock now. Towns. So strong. Towns doesn't even feel the contact.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Tatum against Anunoby. Here's a pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. Outside Brown. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Knicks trail by 11. Oh, he jammed it.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. In the corner, Tatum. On the take. Rebounded by Towns. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Brown pulls down the board.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Tatum using the glass to lay it in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Tatum against Anunoby. Oh, the shake. Getting crafty. And it's good on the lay-in.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Brown. Tatum outside. It's money from deep.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Brunson on the drive. And so it
very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Now here's Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. The three-pointer is right on target.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Brunson scanning the floor. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. And it's Brunson missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Reed against Brunson. With the fadeaway. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, really not where you expect Reed to shoot from, but he clearly made the right choice by taking that shot.
And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
It's stolen by Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good from outside. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Edwards passes to Gobert. McDaniels outside. Jacks up a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Now Brunson, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Brunson with it. McDaniels picks him up. Outside, Towns. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Timberwolves leading. Pass to Reed. Shoots over Brunson, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Not easy inside there for Reed, but he made something happen.
Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Brunson against McDaniel. And Brunson is good for 3. Brunson's got 8 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Down low, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
McDaniels against Brunson. To the paint. Robinson dishes to Bridges. Back to Robinson. And no good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Into the lane with the second effort. And it's
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We're going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just...
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Timberwolves lead by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's Reed. Robinson pulls it in.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Timberwolves. Brunson up top. McDaniels defending. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
And rebounded by McDaniels.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Edwards against Robinson. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Robinson. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. That evens the score. Brunson's got 10.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Bridges against Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Here's Anunoby. Here's Towns. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Brunson against McDaniel. With the teardrop. Robinson a screen on Edwards. Clock at 6. And Anunoby, here we go. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby. Confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Stolen by Robinson. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Reed with the block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks. Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Towns a screen on McDaniel. And here's Brunson outside. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. McDaniels against Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Fires for 3. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Robinson a screen on DiVincenzo. Brunson the pass to Robinson. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
McDaniels against Brunson. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's a screen by Robinson. Anunoby outside. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does. And here's Brunson outside. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top, leading by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. Able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Jalen Brunson. Anunoby out there with Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And here's Brunson outside. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Towns, a screen on McDaniel. And it's Brunson missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Edwards. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 9. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got 7 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. To stop the run, Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Edwards against Bridges. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards passes to Gobert. 5 on the clock. There's the 3. Edwards, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
From deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up and hurt.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. We look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you.
Has him bought in. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Edwards against Bridges. Edwards. Boom!
Woo! Oh, that was some power on that dunk. Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
To the middle, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brunson's got 14 points here in the second half.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and Towns throws it down.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Outside Edwards. Nice move. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Towns for 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. Good on the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. The response by Brunson. Wow.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by New York. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Brunson kicks to Robinson. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Edwards.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. From deep, Brunson. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Right at the free throw line. Here's Gobert. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Here's Robinson. Gobert there for the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Up top, Edwards. Brunson covering. Gobert. Tries again. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
Brunson against McDaniel. Right in the heart of the defense. Ha! Brunson.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The long shot, no good. Knicks trail by 9. Here's Bridges. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth. Brunson. And the 3 misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And McDaniels, here we go.
Well, McDaniels is a...
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is
Where
overturned.
the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Minnesota.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Oh, he found the gap and finished it off strong. Free throw good, Robinson. Here's Edwards. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Now Gobert. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're down by 9. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
And
We have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Brian, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And it's Dort off the drive. Count it.
And you see the acceleration from Dort. Just a great athlete.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. And Edwards slams it in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And SGA throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Puts it up from the high post. And he gets that one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
SGA with it. McDaniels covering. On the attack, SGA can't hit from in close. 1:56 left to play in the first quarter. That one goes. Count it.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Left side, Williams. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Holmgren's got 7.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here's SGA. It's rebounded by Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Williams.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And a foul called on. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility.
Oh, that was incredible! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Here's Caruso. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with... Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam!
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Here's SGA, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, the defense has been conceding the mid-range shot, and they've taken advantage of that, and as a result, they've found a lot of success.
All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End-of-quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 10. Screen by Holmgren. The open shot by SGA. They get the rebound. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Reed misses in close.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Minnesota with possession here. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
SGA with it, picked up by Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Edwards slams it in.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards attacking and then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's SGA to the middle. Holmgren, a pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 now.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
There's the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity, and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert hammers it home.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. 17 points in the game.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Edwards looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
23 seconds left in the second. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. Three-pointer, no good. DiVincenzo against Williams. To the right side. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by SGA. Just 4 seconds left to play in the half. Edwards. And at the buzzer, count it.
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's just great awareness. One eye on the clock, one eye on the hoop.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment. Amount of comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. The shake. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis. They look out!
Wow!
With authority!
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone. Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. To the inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Gobert against Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Edwards against Caruso. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Williams. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Boy, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso. And he's going for the lob. And Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on the slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Edwards gets the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And SGA, here we go. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
He was all alone on that one. McDaniels got 8 points.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass. SGA's got 9 points here in the second half.
Woo! Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Edwards against Caruso. Pass to Gobert. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here's Caruso outside. No luck on that one. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Timberwolves ahead, running away with this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder, setting the floor for the Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Up top, Edwards. Dort defending. And they double up Edwards. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You too.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. It's not going to go for him. And the shot goes. Edwards got 35.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get. If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
And Williams over to help. Outside Edwards. The Thunder with the rebound.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
His instincts are terrific. Williams has a nose for the ball and gets himself into great position. He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. And SGA throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Dort outside. From downtown. Offensive rebound. On the wing, SGA. McDaniels covering. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Williams against McDaniels.
Oh, man!
Wow! And that one is stuffed right through.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team. Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren, attacking without reservation on offense.
And they double up Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And stolen by Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And stolen by Williams. Caruso with it. DiVincenzo picks him up.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
Well, coaches love that hustle. Not only getting the extra possession, but then converting it.
Now Gobert. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean,
well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The Timberwolves lead by 21.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Timberwolves.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
Gobert with a screen on Caruso, and here's Edwards outside, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And here's Caruso outside. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Oh, man, right through contact. He almost got the triple to go.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. It's an 18-point lead. And that one's good.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. That shot, no good. And Minnesota with possession here. "17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
15 seconds left in the fourth. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Throws it up high. And he gets the bucket.
He's putting the team on his back. Incredible scoring performance thus far.
Now off the inbound. And so it's
In your Friday afternoon. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. Here are the five for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Oh, my goodness.
Man. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Leonard's gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Off target with his three. Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Goes up to the stripe. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 8 points.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Thunder for a minute. The two-way star, Kawhi Leonard, was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. We've got 1:55 left here in the opening quarter. Nifty move. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Holmgren with the steal. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here's Holmgren. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Lopez. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Kicks it out to Jones. It's good from long range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Can they get it? And SGA lays it up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Caruso up top. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires it up. Again, Los Angeles.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about...
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll return shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Leonard looking around. Lopez outside. Holmgren with the steal. And they're running. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Dort against Mathurin. Holmgren wide open. Offline with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his 3-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you, because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Jones. Leonard against Caruso. Outside Leonard. Lopez, a screen on SGA. Shot clock at 5. Shakes him. Caruso grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Dort against Leonard. Lopez outside. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And Lopez throws it down.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
SGA up top. He's covered by Leonard. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
And there's a minute 45 left now here in the second. Now Leonard, 15 points in the game. Shoots over Dort. Here's Lopez. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lopez has got the game tied up here for the Clippers. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his first foul. And so here is Oklahoma City. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander driving.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Leonard draws the double. Over in the corner, Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Mathurin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, SGA. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And it's in there. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. SGA feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Great positioning on the putback.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just...
Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the 1.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And slam dunk by SGA.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Lopez, a screen on Dort. Fades away. Again, the Clippers.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Teardrop shot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And here's Leonard from 3. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Nice move. Holmgren in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Another miss by SGA. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Leonard. Excellent D there from Williams. Thunder trailing by 6. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Jones sets the pick for Leonard. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. To the inside. The fadeaway. Off the left rim and out. The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And he knew the contact was coming. How about that by SGA to take the hit and finish?
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Leonard against Dort. Outside Leonard. Money from the wing. Leonard's got 26.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And slam dunk by SGA.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Jones with the screen on Dort. Crafty move. Leonard. Kawhi confident inside.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Holmgren in the corner. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Plenty of space. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Leonard is consistent at staying aggressive on the offensive end.
SGA into the lane. Lopez with the steal. Outside, Jones. And stolen by Williams. 54 seconds left in the third. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Mathurin attacking. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
SGA kicks to Holmgren. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And again, the Clippers turn it over. Seven seconds left to play in the third. Lopez with the steal. Up in time. Doesn't go for him. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
It's all about effort with Dort. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
Here's Leonard. The floater. Kawhi for 2. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Nobody near Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
SGA with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with this team. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, "It's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now." Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
That length of Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on George. Leonard attacking, and there's the dunk.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Driving in.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Both free throws good from SGA.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Here's Leonard. Stolen by Dort. They push it up 4 on 3. It's deflected. Outside Caruso. Now Williams. Now Holmgren, 6 to shoot. Puts it right back up and in.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Lopez, a screen on George. Now Lopez. Williams with the ball. Jones covering. Now it's Caruso. 3. Good.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another. When you have a reliable big man like Lopez who can get you buckets like that, it's really such an asset for a team.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren, the 3 goes down.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Here's Lopez. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Williams outside. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And he pounds it home. I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays. Staying confident in his shot at all times.
SGA against Leonard. Clock at 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander tosses it up. Lopez rips down the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Oh, and just look at what Leonard is doing.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Gilgeous-Alexander. All right, here's Williams. Shot from 12. Now Holmgren from outside. Cleared away by Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Down 1, just enough time, I think, for a couple of passes and shot. We'll see what they do here.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And this is it, guys. Down 1, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Lopez fires. Oh, my goodness!
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And here are the Celtics. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Tatum drives in over Leonard. A nice shot by Tatum.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
White against Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Now Matherin. Now Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard for 3. He drops it from range. Leonard's got 5 points.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Here's Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Leonard on the take. Boston pulls it in.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. From the arc. Matherin with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 3. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor. Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive, he makes it happen in an instant.
Leonard looking over the floor. From deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
There's a screen. And here's Brown for 3. They grab their own miss. Tatum way outside. Can't connect from long distance. The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Jones against White. Outside Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
It's stolen by Leonard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Celtics trail by 8. Pass to Walsh. Now Brown. On the wing, Tatum. There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. On the wing, Tatum. Leonard defending. And Tatum, here we go. And it's in there. Tatum's got 6 points.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Here's Leonard. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys, back over to you.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Tatum, and Tatum fires one home.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
And grant the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
You know, execute the turnaround as well as he did there, and there's not much a defense can do about it. Just have to hope the shot's not falling.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Lopez, the screen on White. Leonard passes to Lopez. Now Matherin. Back to Leonard. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum against Jones. Tatum looking it over. A deep 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Here goes Leonard. Pass to Jones. And here's Matherin. Yet to see a basket. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Clippers lead by 6.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Leonard against Tatum. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Doris at just 26 years old. Jason Tatum has his first title with the Celtics in 2024.
B.A., after he won the title, his first line was, what are they going to say now? This guy has done nothing but win from the time he entered the league. He is underappreciated as a big-time superstar. And guess what? There's a long way to go in his career.
The 3 is up. And Tatum drills the 3.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
It's stolen. Ooh, poked away. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. And there's the screen. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Here's Brown. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Brown's got 6.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels, and Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Keita. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 36 seconds left in the first half. Tatum against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And Tatum going in. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. Leonard finds Lopez. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Leonard for 3, and Los Angeles another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. We'll be right back with you shortly. Leonard.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Lopez, the screen. Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on White. 6 to shoot. Leonard for 3. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Tatum from long range. And they're running. The pull-up J. Kawhi And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Here's Matherin. Again, the Clippers score.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Tatum way outside. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Off the inbound pass. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Walsh. Tatum against Jones. Here's Walsh. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And it's now only a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
Tipped away, off the inbound. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Leonard, so strong.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
They set the screen to the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Leonard passes to Jones. And here's Lopez from the arc. Rebound Boston. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Los Angeles leading by 5. Matherin with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Matherin's got 4 points in the quarter. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. The 3 is up. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 16 in the second half.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Are you serious? He cuts the baseline and finishes with a ridiculous move at the hoop.
Let me see. Reverse windmill slam to be exact. Crazy finish.
So crazy.
White for 3. Second chance shot. Queta no good. Here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the Jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
It could go. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Matherin. On the court right now for the Celtics. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the 1. White against Leonard. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. From the arc. Boston pulls it in. Here's Brown. Here's the pick. Brown knifing inside. Awesome! Hammers it home!
So nice!
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
They double him with Brown. Mathurin passes to Dunn. Jones sets a screen. From about 19. Yep, right through the net. Leonard's got 41.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Tatum from long range. Offensive board. Here's Keita. Outside Tatum. Inside. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. And there's another one for the Clippers. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
And Allie, thanks. And here are the Clippers now. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Tatum against Leonard. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Los Angeles leading by 9. Double team on Leonard. Here's Lopez. Count it!
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
The 3 ball is down!
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Leonard outside. From deep. Kawhi returns the favor, a 3 of his own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
It's stolen by Tatum. Takes a 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
So good at exploiting where the defense is. Jason Tatum in the pull-up. Man, that's good.
Leonard against White. Lopez, the screen. Now Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. And rebounded by Tatum. Celtics trail by 8. Here's the pass to Brown. And stolen by Leonard. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Now here's Lopez. Guarded closely and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Leonard on the wing. Hits yet again. Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Lopez with the steal. All by himself for the finish. Good. He hits again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
B.A., it feels like he can't miss. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays. This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
Jason Tatum. Good. Another from three. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that's in.
Yeah, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
There's a screen. Tatum. Oh, a perfect jumper. Mathurin with the ball. Deflects the pass. White with the steal. And stolen by Leonard.